the House is about to commence its business. However, though the prayer has been said and the chair taken, the House has not quorated yet. And that has necessitated for that particular quorum bell for the members to be able to walk into the chambers. That is the entrance of the Senate chambers, or entrance to the Senate chambers. And we will be expecting more members to be able to make their way into the chambers. That is the chambers, and clearly we can see that that quorum has not been achieved. So members will be making their way into the chambers. At least 15 senators should be seated inside the House once the prayer and the chair is taken. If that quorum is not present, or if that number has not been achieved yet, then that would mean that the quorum has not been attained and the House cannot commence its business. Of course, it is a House of rules and has to abide by its rules. So we shall be waiting for the members to make their way into the chambers. Once that quorum is achieved, then we will just hand it over back to you to follow on or listen into the proceedings.
Go with the sergeant at arms.
We have just seen the clerk indicating that the quorum bell continue. The majority chief whip has just walked out of the chambers. Of course, this means that he is going to whip the members to be able to come or get into the chambers and enable the House attain that required quorum. Remember, this is, all right, allow me to hand you over. We are just waiting to see whether that quorum will be achieved. Those are some of the senators who are already in the chambers. Those are the senator for Homa Bay and the senator for Mombasa County making their way into
honorable
the
senators,
chambers.
order senators.
In no time, I will be right away
Senator
handing it
Buru.
over.
Order senators. Senator Gender. Clerk, call out the first order.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number
Next
2,
order.
communication from the chair.
Order senators. 17. We have started in the House, my friend, majority leader. Next order.
Order number 3, messages.
Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Next order.
Order number 5, papers.
Honorable senators, we have several papers to be read this afternoon. We start with the co-chairperson mediation committee on the conflict of interest bill, National Assembly Bills number 12 of 2023. Yes, Majority Leader.
Posing, not tabling. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, the 5th of December, 2024. This is the report of the Mediation Committee on the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay.
Next is Chairperson Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries. Senator Modigi. Vice Chair.
I beg, Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, 15 December 2024. Report of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on a petition to the Senate regarding the catastrophic means diseases that farmers in Bomet County have endured for for the last 12 years. 2. Report of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on a petition to the Senate regarding the EACC gravity investigation on the West Canal irrigation scheme.
Thank you. Next is the chairperson, Standing Committee on Labor and Social Welfare, Senator Julius Mulgo. Just come and the people is here.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of Senate today, 5th December 2024, report on Standing Committee on Labor and Social Welfare on its consideration of the County Library Services Bill, Senate Bill number 40 of 2024. I lay.
Next is the chairperson, Standing Committee on Loans, Transportation and Housing.
Let me do that. As I'm chairman, not allowed to table anymore. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, Thursday, the 5th of December, 2024. This is a report of the Standing Committee on Road, Transportation and Housing on its consideration of
Chance to the youth. Senator Esther Okenyure Anyeni.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, 5th December 2024. One, it's on a report of the Standing Committee on Health on the County Oversight and Networking Engagement, Taita Taveta, Mombasa and Kwale counties. 2, a report of the Standing Committee on Health on the inspection tour of health facilities in West Pokot, Trans Nzoia and Turkana counties. On behalf of the Chair, Standing Committee on Health, thank you.
Thank you. Next is the chairperson, Committee on County Public Investments and Special Funds. Yeah. Who is the vice chair? Who is the chair committee on county public investments, or a member of the committee? Who is the vice chair? Agenda is the vice chair.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of Senate today, the 5th of December 2024. 1, reports of the Select Committee on County Public Investment and Special Funds on the consideration of the audit reports of the following county bursary funds for the financial years 2019, 2020 to 2021 and 2021-2022. Mr. Speaker, the Baringo County Bursary, Education Bursary and Scholarship Fund, the Bomet County Bursary Fund, the Mombet County Education Revolving Fund, the Bungoma County Education Support Scheme, the Elgeyo Marakwet County Education Fund, the Garissa Scholarship Fund, the Homa Bay County Bursary Fund, the Kajiado County Bursary Grants and Scholarship Fund, the Kericho County Bursary Fund, the Kiambu County Education Bursary Fund, the Kilifi Ward Scholarship Fund, the Kirinyaga County Education Bursary Fund, the Kisii County Bursary Fund, Laikipia County Bursary Fund, the Lamu County Bursary and Scholarship Fund, the Machakos County Bursary Fund, the Makueni County Bursary Fund, Mandera County Education Bursary Fund, Marsabit County Education Fund, Migori County Ward Development Fund, the Mombasa County Elimu Fund, the Nakuru County Bursary Fund, the Nandi County Education Fund, the Narok County Bursary Fund, the Nyamira County Education Bursary Fund, Nyandarua County Bursary Fund, Nyeri County Elimu Fund, Samburu County Bursary Fund, Siaya County Education Bursary Fund, Taita Taveta County Education Fund, the Tana River County Ward Bursary Fund, the Tharaka Nithi County Bursary Development Fund, the Trans Nzoia County Elimu Bursary Fund, Turkana Education Skills Education Fund, the Uasin Gishu County Bursary and Skills Development Support Fund, Uasin Gishu County Education Revolving Fund, Vega Education Fund, Wajir County Fund, and the West Pokot County Fund. Mr. Speaker, I also wish to lay on the table of the House the report of the Select Committee on the County Public Investment and Special Funds on the consideration of the audit reports for the following county hospitals for the year 2021-2022. Kapsabet County Referral Hospital, Karatina Sub-County Hospital, Kilifi Health Improvement Fund, Kinango Sub-County Hospital, Kwale Sub-County Hospital, Longisa County Referral Hospital, Lungalunga Sub-County Hospital, Migori County Level 4 Hospital, Msambweni Sub-County Hospital, Mount Kenya Sub-County Hospital, Mukurewini Sub-County Hospital, and Othaya Sub-County Level 4 Hospital. Mr. Speaker, in addition, I wish to lay the reports of the Select Committee on the County Public Investment and Special Funds on the consideration reports of the following municipalities for the year 2020-2021, 2020-2022, and 2022-2023. For the financial years 2020-2021, Eldoret Municipality, Kisii Municipality, Kitale Municipality, Lamu Municipality, Mwatate Municipality, and Rumuruti Municipality. For the financial years 2021 to 2022, Mr. Speaker, sir, I wish to lay the reports of Eldoret Municipality, Kakamega Municipality, Kisii Municipality, Kitale Municipality, Lamu Municipality, Migoro Municipality, Mumias Municipality, Muranga Municipality, Mwatate Municipality, Rongo Municipality, and Rumuruti Municipality. For the financial years, Mr. Speaker, 2022-2023, I wish to lay on the table of Senate the following papers, the following reports: Eldoret Municipality, Kakamega Municipality, Kitale Municipality, Migori Municipality, Mumias Municipality, Muranga Municipality, Rongo Municipality, and Rumuruti Municipality. Mr. Speaker, for the avoidance of doubt, I am the Vice Chair of the Standing Committee on Public Investment and Special Funds for information. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, the 5th of December, 2024. Reports of the Senate County Public Accounts Committee on consideration of the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the following county executives: Kitui, Bungoma, Embu, Baringo, Nyandarua, Garissa, Laikipia for the financial years 2019-2020, and Kirinyaga, Kilifi, Kericho for the financial years 2020-2021, and that is volume 5. Mr. Speaker, sir, I also beg to lay reports of the Senate County Public Accounts Committee on the consideration of the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the following county executives: Mombasa and Nakuru for the financial years 2019-2020, Nyeri, Bomet, Kisii, Turkana, Trans Nzoia, Nyandarua for the financial years 2020-2021, Nairobi for the financial years 2017-18, 2018-19, 2019-20, Kwale County for the financial years 2020-2021 and 2021-2022, Volume 6, and finally, reports of the Senate County Public Accounts Committee on the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the following county assemblies: Machakos, Turkana, Kisii, Uasin Gishu, Kirinyaga for the financial years 2019-2020 and 2020-2021, and Nyeri and Tana River for the financial years 2020-2021, Volume 7. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I beg to lay.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of Senate today, the 5th of December, 2024. One, Siaya County Education Fund, Taita Taveta County Education Fund, the Tana River County Ward Bursary Fund, Vega Education Fund, Migori County Level 4 Hospital, Lungalunga Sub-County Hospital, Migori County Level 5 Hospital, Msambweni Sub-County Hospital, Mount Kenya Sub-County Hospital, Mount Kenya Sub-County Hospital, and Othaya Sub-County Level 4 Hospital. Mr. Speaker, in addition, I wish to lay the reports of the Select Committee on the consideration reports of the following county public investment and special funds on the consideration report of the following County Public Investment and Special Funds for the fina
Next is Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, Thursday, the 5th of December, 2024. This is a report of the Auditor General on the Bura Municipality, County Government of Garissa for the 6-month period ended 30th June, 2024. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay.
Okay, that's the end of that. Then let's go to the next order, Clerk.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Majority Leader, there is the paper you read on the mediation committee. Now you give notice of the motion.
Good, karibu. 19, 20. Three more. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise to give notice of the following motion. This is a report on the Mediation Committee on the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023, that the Senate adopts the report of the Mediation Committee on the Conflict of Interest Bill, National Assembly Bill number 12 of 2023, laid on the table of the Senate today, Thursday, the 5th of December, 2024, and further pursuant to Article 113(2) of the Constitution and Standing Order number 167(3) of the Senate, approves the mediated version of the bill.
Thank you. Next is Chairperson, Committee on Agriculture. Mediation has 2. Agriculture.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion that the Senate adopt the report of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on a petition to the Senate regarding the catastrophic means diseases that farmers in Bomet County have endured for the last 12 years, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 15 December 2024, Vice Chairperson, Agriculture, Livestock and Brew Economy.
You have another one?
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion that the Senate adopt the report of the Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries on petition to the Senate regarding the EACC graft investigation on the West Canal irrigation scheme, laid on the table of the Senate on Thursday, 5th December 2024, Vice Chairperson, Agriculture, Livestock and Brew Economy.
Very well, Senator Mudigi. You will qualify for some promotion. The Chair CPIC, you have 3 notices of motion to give.
Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion that the Senate adopts the report of the Select Committee on the County Public Investment and Special Funds on the consideration of the audit reports for the following county bursary funds for the financial years 2019-2020, 2020-21, and 2021-2022. Baringo County Education Bursary and Scholarship Fund, Bomet County Bursary Fund, Bomet County Education Revolving Fund, Bungoma County Education Support Scheme, Elgeyo Marakwet County Education Fund, Garissa County Scholarship Fund, Homa Bay County Bursary Fund, Kajiado County Bursary Grants and Scholarship Fund, Kericho County Bursary Fund, Kiambu County Education Bursary Fund, Kilifi Ward Scholarship Fund, Kirinyaga County Education Bursary Fund, Kisii County Bursary Fund, Kwale County Bursary Fund, Laikipia County Bursary Fund, Lamu County Bursary and Scholarship Fund, Machakos County Bursary Fund, Makueni County Bursary Fund, Makueni County, Mandera County Education Bursary Fund, Marsabit County Education Fund, Migori County Ward Development Fund, Mombasa County Elimu Fund, Nakuru County Bursary Fund, Nandi County Education Fund, Narok County Bursary Fund, Nyamira County Education Bursary Fund, Nyandarua County Bursary Fund, Nyeri County Elimu Fund, Samburu County Bursary Fund, Siaya County Education Bursary Fund, Taita Taveta County Education Fund, Tana River County Ward Bursary Fund, Tharakanithi County Bursary Development Fund, Trans Nzoia County Elimu Bursary Fund, Turkana County Education and Skills Development Fund, Uasin Gishu County Bursary and Skills Development Support Fund, Uasin Gishu County Education Revolving Fund, Vega County Education Fund, Wajir County Bursary Fund, and West Pokot County Bursary Fund, laid on the table of Senate today, Thursday, 5th December 2024. Mr. Speaker, in addition, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that the Senate adopts the report of the Select Committee on the County Public Investment and Special Funds on the consideration of the report for the following county hospitals for the year 2021-2022. Kapsabet County Referral Hospital, Karatina Sub-County Hospital, Kilifi Health Improvement Fund, Kinango Sub-County Hospital, Kwale Sub-County Hospital, Longisa County Referral Hospital, Lunga Sub-County Hospital, Migori County Level 4 Hospital, Msambweni Sub-County Hospital, Mount Kenya Sub-County Hospital, Mukuruini Sub-County Hospital, Othaya Sub-County Level 4 Hospital, laid on the table of Senate today, the 5th of September 2020. And finally, Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that the Senate adopts the report of the Select Committee on the County Public Investment and Special Funds on the consideration of the audit report for the following municipalities for the financial years 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. For the year 2020-2021, Eldoret Municipality, Kisii Municipality, Kitale Municipality, Lamu Municipality, Mwatate Municipality, and Umuruti Municipality. For the financial years 2021-2022, Eldoret Municipality, Kakamega Municipality, Kisii Municipality, Kitale Municipality, Lamu Municipality, Migori Municipality, Mumias Municipality, Muranga Municipality, Mwatate Municipality, Rongo Municipality, and Rumururi Municipality. For the financial years 2022-2023, Mr. Speaker, sir, Eldoret Municipality, Kakamega Municipality, Kitale Municipality, Migori Municipality, Mumias Municipality, Muranga Municipality, Rongo Municipality, and Rumururi Municipality. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Back to you.
Chairperson Health.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that the Senate adopts the report of the Standing Committee on Health on the County Oversight and Networking Engagements to Taita Taveta, Mombasa, and Kwale counties. There's another one. A notice of motion, that's the report of the Standing Committee on Health on the inspection tour of health facilities in West Pokot, Trans Nzoia, and Turkana counties. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that the Senate adopts report of the Standing Committee on Health on the inspection tour of health facilities in West Pokot, Trans Nzoia, and Turkana counties. And finally, Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion: that the Senate adopts a report of the Standing Committee on Health on the inspection tour of health facilities in West Pokot, Trans Nzoia, and Turkana counties. And I do this on behalf of the Chair, Senate Standing Committee on Health. Thank you.
Chair Sipak. Give notice of motion.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that the Senate adopts the reports of the Senate County Public Accounts Committee on consideration of reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the following county executives: Kitui, Bungoma, Embu, Baringo, Nyandarua, Garissa, Laikipia, 2019-2020, and Kirinyaga, Kilifi, Kericho, 2020-2021, Volume 5. Mr. Speaker, sir, I also beg to give notice of the following motion, that the Senate adopts the reports of the Senate County Public Accounts Committee on the consideration of the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the following county executives: Mombasa, Nakuru, 2019-2020, Nyeri, Bomet, Kisii, Turkana, Trans Nzoia, Nyandarua, 2020-2021, Nairobi, 2017-2018, 2018-2019, 2019-2020, Kwale County, 2020-2021, and 2021-2022, Volume 6. Mr. Speaker, sir, I also beg to give notice of the following motion, that the Senate adopts the reports of the Senate County Public Accounts Committee on the reports of the Auditor General on the financial statements of the following county assemblies: Uasin Gishu, Kirinyaga for 2019-2020 and 2020-2021, and Nyeri, Tana River for the financial years 2020-2021, Volume 7. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Next on the clerk.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
There is a statement under 52-1. Senator Chalge.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, statement on issue of general topical concern on the statement on the issue of general topical concern on the collapsed and dysfunctional healthcare system in Nandi County. Mr. Speaker, sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 52-1 to make a statement on issue of general topical concern and national importance regarding the collapsed and almost dysfunctional healthcare system across all medical facilities in Nandi. Mr. Speaker, sir, Nandi County is facing a dire health crisis. Hospitals lack essential drugs, suffer from poor sanitation, and are staffed by inadequate and demoralized healthcare workers, despite allocation of 140 million in this financial year to Kapsabet County Referral Hospital. The county government has failed to harmonize promotions for doctors, nurses, clinical officers, and other healthcare workers, subjecting them to poor working conditions, lack of medical cover, and unpaid statutory deductions, loans, SACCO contributions, and union dues, despite these deductions appearing on their payslips. Mr. Speaker, sir, health workers are further demoralized by illegal mass layoffs and removal from payrolls, including support and casual workers. This has left the remaining staff overwhelmed by unimaginable workloads and poor conditions. For example, Kapsabet County Referral Hospital lacks neurosurgeons and gynecologists, leaving critical patients' needs unmet, especially on neurosurgeons, Mr. Speaker, whenever accidents of motorbikes happen. Despite this crisis, the governor has prioritized irregular employment of his cronies, political associates, and campaign supporters at the expense of critical service delivery and healthcare improvement. During my visit, Mr. Speaker, to Kapsabet County Referral Hospital on Sunday at 8 p.m., 1st December 2024, I observed a total collapse of services.
Senators, can you kindly consult in a low tone?
During my visit, Mr. Speaker, during my visit to Kapsabet County Referral Hospital on Sunday, 8 p.m., 1st December 2024, I observed a total collapse of services. There were no painkillers, Mr. Speaker. There were no gloves or even syringes and masks. And patients were being told to buy these items from nearby chemists in Kapsabet town. Patients, I met, Mr. Speaker, Patients were sleeping on dilapidated beds, sharing spaces, and even sleeping on corridors without medication or specialized attention. For instance, there are no neurosurgeons to attend to patients with head injuries. Mr. Speaker, I walked in when a dead body was being moved after 4 hours in the glare and the view of the people who were sick in the ward, yet they had not been taken to mortuary. Mr. Speaker, this failure persists despite Nandi County receiving over 60 billion in shareable revenue over 7 years alongside other sources, such as on Route 7, Mr. Speaker. For example, Kapsabet County Referral Hospital had an approval of 140 million Kenyan shillings for this financial year, yet it is totally collapsed. The governor must take responsibility for this mess and be held accountable as the county chief executive officer. The innocent people of Nandi County should not continue to suffer from inadequate health care and poor development as presided over by Sang. Mr. Speaker, I urge the Nandi County Assembly to immediately table an impeachment motion. And Mr. Speaker, this will be the best Christmas gift to the people of Nandi if Sang is impeached. Against the governor for gross violation of the Constitution, abuse of office, corruption, and human rights abuses, particularly in health care. This is the least that the County Assembly can do for the people who overwhelmingly support this call. Mr. Speaker, sir, should the County Assembly fail to act of Nandi, the people of Nandi will initiate a signature collection to drive to remove the inept Governor Sang from office, and investigations by payroll fraud and irregular employment practices must be conducted by a Directorate of Criminal Investigation, DCI, and Ethics and Anti-Corruption, EACC. To date, no action has been taken against individuals who harass and harm critics of the governor, allowing impunity to thrive. And this, Mr. Speaker, one youth has been injured, and the police Inspector General has never arrested, Mr. Speaker, despite people walking around with machetes and timber sticks. That is the only performance that governor has done so far, buying machetes and djembe sticks, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in conclusion, the solution to Nandi County challenges, restoring health care services, fixing roads, addressing the wage bill, and achieving meaningful development lies in the immediate removal of Governor Sang. I call upon the Senate Committee on Health to urgently visit Kapsabet County Referral Hospital and other medical facilities in Nandi County to recommend corrective measures that will restore confidence in the county's healthcare system. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for your indulgence.
Okay. Next, under 52-1, Senator Zena.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I raise pursuant to Standing Order 52-1 to make a statement on a matter of general topical concern, namely the African Women Audacity Conference, which was held in Kenya from the 28th to 30th of November 2024. Mr. Speaker, this landmark event brought together a diverse group of both seasoned and emerging female leaders from across Africa, alongside male champions of gender equality through my office. The conference served as a crucial platform for discussing the pressing need for increased female presentation in leadership roles across all spheres of governance, from politics to the private sector and the civil society. Mr. Speaker, sir, the choice of Kenya as the host country for this conference is a testament to the significant strides our nation has made in advancing women's leadership. Kenya has demonstrated unparalleled commitment to gender parity, with notable leaders such as Chief Justice Honorable Martha Koome, Deputy Chief Justice Lady Justice Philomena Mwilu, Chief Registrar Honorable Winfrida Boyani Mokaya, and the Attorney General Honorable Dorcas Oduor, all of whom are women in top leadership positions within our judicial and legal frameworks. Their leadership reinforces that gender equality in governance is not merely an aspiration, but a tangible reality that Kenya continues to actively pursue. Mr. Speaker, sir, the conference featured several distinguished speakers, including Ambassador Gertrude Mongella of Tanzania and Dr. Luisa Akaiso, the founder of Women Who Win Africa, who co-hosted the event with me. These distinguished leaders shared invaluable insights on the challenges of women, challenges that women face in leadership roles, emphasizing the urgent need for greater female representation at all levels of decision making. Among them was also Aya Chebi, the great Tunisian Pan-African. Mr. Speaker, sir, this conference was not just a platform for dialogue, it was a call to action. A key outcome was the recognition of the critical need for more women on the ballot. Female underrepresentation in elected positions remain a crucial barrier to the achievement of gender parity in governance. To address this, the Women at the Ballot campaign was launched as an initiative to equip women with necessary resources, tools, and support to run for office, win, and lead effectively. Mr. Speaker, sir, the conference also emphasized the need for increased female participation in appointive positions. Despite progress, women remain underrepresented in key decision-making roles, which limits their ability to achieve truly inclusive governance. Gender equality in leadership is not just a matter of justice, it is essential for the long-term prosperity and sustainable development of our nation and continent. Mr. Speaker, sir, I call on my fellow senators and leaders to support these efforts with determination and urgency. We must ensure that women are empowered not only on the ballot but also within the corridors of power. Let us take bold actions to remove barriers that hinder women advancement and create a future where leadership truly reflects the full diversity of our society. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Zena. Honorable Senators, now there are two papers to be read by the Chair Committee on Trade, or the Vice Chair or a member. Trade. Yeah. Senator Kenyuli, you read the papers and simultaneously give notices of motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, 5th December 2024. And that is one, the report of the Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism on a petition regarding introduction of the Hospitality Professionals Bill of 2023. 2, a report of the Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism on a petition concerning the alleged fraudulent dealings at Diageo PLC, East Africa Breweries Limited, Kenya Breweries, and UDV Kenya Limited. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that the Senate adopts a report of the Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism on a petition regarding introduction of the Hospitality Professionals Bill of 2023, and that the Senate adopts a report of the Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism on a petition concerning the alleged fraudulent dealings at the Diageo PLC, East Africa Breweries Limited, Kenya Breweries, and UDV Kenya Limited. And I do this on behalf of the Chairperson, Senate Standing Committee on Trade, Industrialization and Tourism. Thank you.
All the senators, there is a communication I want to make before we go to the Committee of the Whole. Honorable Senators, there is a communication on consideration of the President's reservations to the counter allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024. Honorable Senators, I wish to report to the Senate that pursuant to Standing Order 46.3, I received the following message from the Speaker of the National Assembly regarding the consideration of the President's reservations to the county allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024. The message, dated Thursday, 5th December 2024, was received in the office of the Clerk of the Senate on the same date. Pursuant to Standing Order 46.4, I now report the message. Pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 41-1 and 142 of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the following message from the National Assembly. Whereas the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, was published as a bill seeking to provide for the equitable allocation of revenue raised nationally among the county governments for the 2024-25 financial year, and whereas on 10th July 2024, His Excellency the President referred the bill back to Parliament for reconsideration in accordance with the provisions of Article 115 of the Constitution. Further, whereas on Thursday, 5th December 2024, the National Assembly considered the President's reservations to the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, and passed the bill a second time with amendments that fully accommodate the President's reservations, being in the form passed by the Senate with respect to the total equitable share of Kenya shillings 387 billion 425 million, 387 billion and 425 million, and the attendant first schedule. Now, therefore, in accordance with provisions of Article 115 of the Constitution and Standing Orders 41-1 of the National Assembly Standing Orders, I hereby convey the same decision of the National Assembly to the Senate. Honorable Senators, the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, having been passed in the same by the Senate and the National Assembly, will now be referred to His Excellency the President for assent pursuant to Article 115(4) of the Constitution. I thank you. Gracious ladies, the communication is over. Next on the clerk. Honorable Senators, we will revert back to the statements later on after the divisions. Next on the. Okay, let's go now to the Committee of the Whole. So, I defer under number, is it 8 or 9? 9. Under number 8, we go to 9 all the way to Committee of the Whole, all the way to under number 14. Clerk.
Order number 9, Committee of the Whole. The Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 28th November 2024, division.
I said you lead all the Committee of the Whole, all the orders up to 14.
Order number 10, Committee of the Whole, the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 28th November 2024, division. Order number 11, Committee of the Whole, the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 28th November 2024, division. Order number 12, Committee of the Whole, the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 28th November 2024, division. Order number 13, Committee of the Whole, the Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 28th November 2024, division. Order number 14, Committee of the Whole, the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024, resumption of debate interrupted on Thursday, 28th November 2024, division.
Senator Gataya, you know this is not Marimanti. Let me also teach you another. When the chair bows, you should bow also yourselves and also this side. Yeah.
Honorable Senators, we are now in the Committee of the Whole. Honorable Senators, would you kindly sit down? Senator Kajuang and Senator Ledama, kindly. We are now in the Committee of the Whole on the Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. The clauses have already been canvassed, and we are now moving into division.
So now I put the question.
I put the question. Yes, yes. No. The voting will be electronic, honorable members. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 29, 31, 36, 37, 2, and the title be amended as proposed. Honorable members, please log out and log in to vote. Sergeant at Arms, please collect all unattended cards. Draw the bar, sorry. Okay. Sergeant at Arms, just hold on for 3 minutes so that those who are out can come in. Please ring the bell for 3 minutes. Ring the bell for 3 minutes. The Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023.
the House is about to get into division on a number of bills that were already canvassed at the Committee of the Whole. Currently, the bill that the members will be starting with is the Fire and Rescue Service Professionals Bill, a bill originating from the Senate and sponsored by the Wajir Member of Senate, Honorable Mohammed Abbas Sheikh. This is a bill that seeks to establish a regulatory and institutional framework for the fire and rescue services professionals and to provide for the registration, licensing. Well,
Sergeant
allow
at
me to hand you
arms,
over
you may
to
draw
the
the bars.
division. Remember, currently
Close
is
the
a
doors and draw
division
the
bell.
bars.
This is a bell for members to be able
Honorable
to.
members, we are voting now. Yeah. This again. Honorable members, let me repeat, we are in the Committee of the Whole on the Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. And I wish to put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 29, 31, 36, 37, 2, and the title be amended as proposed. Where? Honorable members, you may now vote. Senator Korir, Joyce Korir, please approach the table.
Honorable Senators. Order, Senators, order. Division number 2, I put the question that clause 3 as amended, clause 4 as amended, clause 5 as amended, clause 6 as amended, clause 7 as amended, clause 8, clause 9, clause 10, clause 11, clause 12, clause 13, clause 14 as amended, clause 15, clause 16 as amended, clause 17 as amended, clause 18 as amended, clause 19, clause 20 as amended, clause 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 as amended, clause 30, clause 31 as amended, clause 32, clause 33, 34, 35, 36 as amended, clauses 37 as amended, clause 2 as amended, the title as amended, and clause 1 be part of the bill. Senators, you can start voting. Cherargei, come and sign. Senator Sige. Honorable Senators, we have finished the division on the Fire and Rescue Service Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. The results are as follows: Ayes 28, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. The results for the second decision is as follows: Ayes 28, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. Honorable Senators, the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulations Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, still has some amendments and they've not been completed, so we will move to the next order, which is the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023. Senator Mofire. Senator Mofire, do you know which bill we are moving now? Which one? Honorable Senators, Honorable Senators, order, Honorable Senators. I put the question that Clause 2 and Clause 3 be amended as proposed. Honorable Senators, start voting. Start voting. Senators, vote. You have less than 10 seconds. Deputy Speaker, have you voted? You're out of time. Senator Sigei. Senator Deputy Speaker and Majority Leader. Ni uzembe. Senator Murgo. Senator Murgo, please approach.
Yeah, he hasn't voted. Rachel. So we move.
Honorable senators, honorable senators, Senator Sigei, Senator Eddy, Senator Onyonka, and Majority Whip. Honorable senators, Senator Eddy, Senator Eddy, Senator Sigei, please take your seats. We want to move very fast so that we can finish in good time. Honorable senators, you only have 30 seconds to vote, so I urge you to take your seats and stay at your station until we complete the voting. Senator Mundingi. So, division number 2, I put the question that clause 2 as amended, clause 3 as amended, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. Start voting, senators. Which is the next one?
So the next one, we'll go to the next bill. You'll announce the results, we'll go to the next bill.
Senator Kalwale. Senator Kalwale, approach the desk. Senator Sigei. Senator Wafula Wakoli. Yes. Senator Mohammed Faki, approach the desk.
hasn't voted.
Senator Joe Newton. Senator Joe. Honorable Senators, the results for the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, First Division, Ayes 29, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, Ayes 32, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Honorable Senators, we are proceeding to the next order, voting for the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024. Division 1, I put the question that clause 17 be deleted. Honorable Senators, voting is 30 seconds. Please proceed to vote as soon as the question is put on the screen. Start voting, Senators, start voting. Senator Faki. Senator Faki. Senator Nyutu. Senator Murgor. Senator Cherargei. Honorable Senators, we are voting on the second division. I put the question that the new clauses 11A, 11B, 11C, 11D, and 11E be now read a second time. Senators, please take your seats and start voting. Senator Faki. Start voting. Senator Mofire. Senator Cherargei. Senator Boni Kalwale. Senator Kalwale, we are waiting for you. So close. Honorable Senators. Honorable Senators, Division number 3 closes with amendments. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 6, 12, and 13 be amended as proposed. Senators, prepare to vote. Senator Mundingi, Senator Boni Kalwale. Then just stand here, Senator. Simama hapa wewe. We'll assist you in voting. Senator Onyonka, Senator Mandango, Honorable Senators, let us proceed and vote division number 4. I put the question that clause 3 as amended, 4 as amended, 5, 6 as amended, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 as amended, 13 as amended, 14, 15, 16, 17 as amended, new clause 11A, new clause 11B, new clause 11C, new clause 11D, new clause 11E, clause 2 as amended, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. Senators, start voting. Start voting, senators. Cherargei. Honorable Senators, the results for the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, Division 1, Ayes 30, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, Ayes 31, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 3, the results are as follows: Ayes 30, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 4, Ayes 31, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Honorable Senators, we now proceed to the next bill. The Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024. Division. Honorable Senators, Division 1, new clauses. I put the question that new clauses 2A, 4A, 6A, 7A, 7B, 7C, 7D, 7E be now read a second time. Senators, prepare to vote. Start voting. Senator Mandango. Senator Mandago. Let us proceed, Senators. Clauses with amendment. I put the question that clauses 5, 7, 8, and 2 be amended as proposed. Prepare to start voting. Start voting. Senator Mandago. Honorable Senators, let us proceed. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as amended, clause 8 as amended, new clause 2A, new clause 4A, new clause 6A, new clause 7A, new clause 7B, new clause 7C, new clause 7D, new clause 7E, clauses 2 as amended, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. Prepare to vote, Senators. Start voting. Senator Kavindu, please vote. Senator Mofaya. Senator Wafula. Honorable Senators, the results for the political parties amendment number 2 bill, Senate bills number 26 of 2024 are as follows. Division 1, Ayes 30, nays 0, abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, Ayes 31, nays 0, abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 3, Ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0, the ayes have it. We now proceed to the next bill, Senators. The Elections Amendment number 2 bill, Senate bills number 29 of 2024. Senator Mofire, we are voting for the next bill. Senator Mbugua. Senator Mbugua. Senator Kithuku, can you be at your station? We're about to vote.
He's here. We need to vote.
We want to vote. You're there? Okay. Okay, Senators, I put the question that clause 30 be deleted. Start voting, Senators. Senator Boni Kalwale. Okay. Senator Sigei. Honorable Senators, let us proceed. Clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 14, 15, 16, 21, 23, 24, 31, 23, 24, 31, and clauses 2 be amended as proposed. Senator Mbugua. Senator Enoch Wambua. We are about to start voting. Have you started? Senators, start voting. 20 seconds. Senator Mofaya, Senator Onyonka, Senator Boni Kalwale, Honorable Senators, let us proceed. And I urge you be a little bit attentive like Senator Olekina. Stay at your stations. Honorable Senators, I put the question that clauses 3 as amended, 4 as amended, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 as amended, 15 as amended, 16 as amended, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 as amended, 22, 23 as amended, 24, 25 as amended, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 as amended, 32, 33, clause 2 as amended, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. Senators, prepare to vote. Start voting. Senator Sigay. Honorable Senators, we have concluded voting on the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024. Before I read the results, Honorable Senators, all those senators who have not been assisted to vote this year, let me not finish that sentence. All those senators who have behaved like Senator Olekina this year, please pat yourself at the back. The ones who are assisted, try harder next year. The results for the voting for the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill for Division 1, A is 32, nay is 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, A is 30, nay is 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Division 3, the results are as follows: Ayes 32, nays 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Thank you very much, Senators. Now we proceed to report. Senator Chute. Eh? Honorable Senators, we have one more bill to pass today. The Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023. Honorable Senators, I wish to bring to your attention to an important clarification on some of the clauses of this bill before we go into division on the bill. During canvassing of the clauses, Clause 5, during canvassing of the clauses by the Senate at the Committee of the Whole on Thursday, 28th November 2024, Senator Osotsi's amendments were preferred since they were more comprehensive and they captured the committee chair's proposal. The chairperson was thus requested to consider withdrawing the committee's amendments with respect to B and D of the clause. The chairperson's withdrawal of the amendments, therefore, should have been expressly stated to have been parts of B and C. This did not come out clearly at the time. I would now like to give the chairperson the opportunity to make the pronouncements before we proceed to division. Senator Mohammed Chute.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I withdraw part B and C of the amendment proposed by Senator Asotsi. Okay, let me repeat again. Chair, I withdraw part B and C of Clause 5 as amended by the committee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair. I would like to clarify that in view of Senator Osotsi's amendments, Part D2B of the chairperson's amendments will be dropped, if approved. Clause 9. Honorable Senators, having pronounced that, I therefore propose the question that Clause 5 be part of the bill. My apologies. I propose the question that Clause 5 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 5 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Clause 9, the chairperson's amendment in subclause 1 makes reference to cooperative societies instead of savings and cooperative societies, SACCOs. However, the proposal by Senator Osotsi makes reference to SACCOs. In the event that the amendment by the chairperson are carried, Senator Osotsi's amendment will be revised accordingly. On Clause 2, Honorable Senators, you may recall that Senator Osotsi's proposed amendment to this clause as moved by Senator Dr. Kalwale on behalf of Senator Osotsi was purported to have been withdrawn. However, this amendment introduces a new definition which, if not carried, will make the amendments to Clause 14 of the bill incoherent. I therefore would like to give Senator Dr. Kalwale the opportunity to move the amendment to Clause 2 as proposed by Senator Osotsi before we proceed to a division, as this will provide clarity for the proposed amendment to Clause 14 as proposed by Senator Osotsi. Senator Boni Kalwale.
Mr. Chairman, I propose that the amendment as proposed by Senator Osotsi be so amended as on the order paper.
Thank you.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 2 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Honorable Senators, we are now proceeding to the division. Please be prepared to vote. Honorable Senators, the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023. First Division, I put the question that clauses 3A, 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D, 6E, 7A, 28A, 30, and new schedule be now read a second time. Senators, okay, honorable senators, prepare to vote. Start voting. Start voting. Honorable Senators, Division 2, clauses for deletion. I put the question that clauses 8 and 21 be deleted. Start voting, Senators. Kila mtu ameingia. What was the total here? Mtu moja. Tafuta nani? Honorable Senators, Division 3 closes with amendments. I put the question that clauses 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, both chairs and Senator Osotsis, 10, 11, both chairs and Senator Osotsis, 12, 13, 14, both chairs and Senator Osotsis, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 26, 27, and clause 2 be amended as proposed. Senators, start voting. Senator Sigei, Senator Wafula, Senator Mandago. Patia sign, ma'am. Honorable Senators, let us proceed. Division 4, all clauses, if deletions are not carried. I put the question. Division 4, all clauses. I put the question that clauses 3, 4 as amended, 5 as amended, 6 as amended, 7 as amended, 9 as amended, 10 as amended, 11 as amended, 12 as amended, 13 as amended, 14 as amended, 15 as amended, 16 as amended, 17 as amended, 18 as amended, 19 as amended, 20, 22, 23 as amended, 24, 25, 26 as amended, 27 as amended, 28, 29, new clause 3A, new clause 6A, new clause 6B, new clause 6C, new clause 6D, new clause 6E, new clause 7E, new clause 7A, new clause 28A, new clause 30, new schedule, Clause 2, the title and clause be part of the bill. Honorable Senators, prepare to vote. Yeah, start voting. Can the majority leader and the majority whip together come to the desk? Majority leader and the majority whip. Honorable Senators, the results for the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulations Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, Division 1, Ayes 31, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, Ayes 31, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 3, Ayes 31, Nays 0, Abstentions 0, the ayes have it. Division 4, the results are as follows. Ayes 31, Nays 0, Abstentions 0. The ayes have it. Okay, Honorable Senators, we are now reporting the bills. The Fire and Rescue Service Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. Senator Abbas.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And I will request Honorable Mbugua, Senator Mbugua to move, to second.
Just one moment, Senator Mbugu.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I think
Senator
I read wrong.
Abbas, please read it again.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the committee do report on the Senate its considerations of the Fire and Rescue Services Professional Bill, Senate Bill number 55 of 2023, and its approval, therefore, with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Fire and Rescue Service Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55, 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of those opinions say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The Public Transport Motorcycle Regulations Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee doth report to the Senate in its consideration of the Public Transport Motorcycle Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulations Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? As many as of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. The Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bill 40 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 12 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill 2024, Senate Bill number 26 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The Election Amendments number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024. Mover.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bill number 29 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Honorable Senators, Mr. Speaker.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We're voting.
Honorable Senators, take your seats, please. Honorable members, please do not leave because we still have division to undertake. Please do not leave. Honorable members, we are reporting on the bills which have just concluded on the divisions, and we will start with the bill reporting of the bill by the Committee of the Whole, the Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bill number 55 of 2023. Honorable members, order please. I'll call upon the chairperson to report. Senator Abdul Haji.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Fire and Rescue Service Professional Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I call upon the mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in this report, in the said report. I beg request Senator Mbugua to
Senator
second.
Mbugua, please proceed to second.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I second.
Now, honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now call upon the mover, Senator Abbas.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Fire and Rescue Service Professional Bill, Senate Bill number 55 of 2023, be read on the third time. And I request Honorable Mbugua to second.
Senator Mbugua.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I second.
Order, members. Now, I propose the question that the Fire and Rescue Services Professional Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I put the question that the Fire and Rescue Services Professional Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023, be now read a third time. Division. At the end, sorry. We are now going to report on the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, and I call upon the chairperson, Senator Abdul, to report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulations Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I now call upon the mover, Senator Boni.
Mr. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House does agree with the committee in the said report. And I request Senator Hamida to second.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I now put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will call upon the mover.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I request Senator Moses Kajwang, my neighbor from Homa Bay, to second.
Senator Kajwang.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I put the question that the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023, be now read a third time. Division at the end. We will proceed to the third reporting, that is the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023. And I call upon the chairperson to report.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover, Senator Hamida.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I call upon Majority Leader Aaron Cheruiyot to second.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I'll call upon the mover to move for the third reading. Senator Hamida.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 40 of 2023, be now read a third time. I now call upon Senator Cheruiyot to second.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I put the question that the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, be now read a third time. Division at the end. Honorable members, will progress to report on the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, and I call upon the chairperson to report.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I call upon the chairperson, the majority leader, sorry, the mover. Proceed, Majority Leader.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Hamida to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will call upon the mover once again to move for the third reading.
Honourable Speaker, I beg to move that the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bill number 12 of 2024, be read a third time. I request Senator Hamida to second.
Senator Hamida.
Speaker, I second.
Honourable Senators, I now propose the question that the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, be now read a third time, and I put the question that the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, be now read a third time. Division at the end. Honorable Senators, we will proceed to report on the Political Parties Amendment number 2, Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, and I'll call upon the chairperson, Senator Abdul, to report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Political Parties Amendment number 2, Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I call upon the mover to move agreement to the report. The Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Kamau Githuku to second.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will call upon the mover to move the third reading. Majority Leader, please.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Political Parties Amendment Bill number 2024, Senate Bill number 26 of 2024, be now read a third time. I request Senator Githuku Kamau to second.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the Political Parties Amendment number 2, Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024 be now read a third time, and I put the question that the Political Parties Amendment number 2, Bill 2024, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024 be now read a third time. Division at the end. And lastly, honorable members, we are reporting on the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024, and I call upon the chairperson, Senator Abdul, to report.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024 and its approvals thereof with amendments.
I call upon the mover to move the agreement to the report. Senate Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Godfrey Osotsi to second.
Senator Osotsi.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will call upon the mover to move the third reading. Senate Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Elections Amendment number Bill, Senate Bill number 29 of 2024 be now read a third time. I request Senator Eddie Okech to second.
Senator Eddie Okech.
Chair, I second.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024 be now read a third time. And I put the question that the Elections Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024 be now read a third time. Division at the end. Honorable Senators, for the convenience of the business of the House, I will direct that to facilitate voting in all the divisions we've undertaken. I direct the clerk to call order number 8 to be moved.
Order number 8, the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023, third reading.
Senate Majority Leader, please.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bill number 44 of 2023 be now read a third time. I request Senator Eddie Okech to second.
Senator Okech.
The mic is on. It's on. Okay. Chair, I second.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023 be now read a third time. Division at the end. Honorable members, we are now going to go to third reading of all the 7 bills, and I ask the Sergeant at Arms to ring the quorum bell for 5 minutes. Order, honorable members. Please proceed to your respective seats. Senator Aaron Triot, Majority Leader. Senator Ali Roba, please take to your seats, honorable senators. Honorable senators, let us resume our seats.
Honorable members, honorable senators, please take your seats so we can resume this session. Honorable senators, kindly resume your seat. Senator Kajwang, Senator Kamau, resume your seat. Senator Eddy. Senator Cherarige, resume your seat. Speaker Sigei, resume your seat. Honorable senators, I have a communication on a procedural note for correction of errors after an electronic or roll call vote. Honorable senators, before the division of the Houses of Parliament bicameral editions bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023, I wish to correct some errors made on Wednesday, 4th December 2024, during the afternoon sitting, during divisions at the Committee of the Whole. Standing Order 90 states, if after an electronic or a roll call vote has been made, it's discovered that the number has been inaccurately reported or that an error has occurred in the names of the division lists, that fact shall be reported to the Senate and the Speaker shall direct that the necessary corrections be made. Honorable Senators, during the division of the new clauses and clauses with amendments, glitches in the electronic voting system resulted in erroneous printouts of the results. These were subsequently announced by the chairperson of the Committee of the Whole as follows. New clauses: Ayes 25, Nays 0, and abstention 0. Clauses with amendments: Ayes 27, Nays 0, and abstention 0. Upon reconciliation, the results of the two divisions are as follows. New clauses: Ayes 26, Nays 0, and abstention 0. Clauses with amendments: ayes 25, nay 0, and abstention 0. Accordingly, I direct that the necessary corrections be made to the votes and proceedings as well as the answered be corrected also pursuant to Standing Order 90. Thank you. That is all. I will request the clerk to now call out the next bill for the third reading. Clerk, we can start with the Houses of Parliament bicameral relations bill, Assembly bills, National Assembly bills number 44 of 2023. I direct the sergeant at arms to lock the doors and draw the bars. Honorable Senators, on the bicameral relations bill, the question to be put is that the bicameral legislative procedure bill 2023 be now read a third time. Senators, you may proceed to vote. Senator Chesang, please approach the desk, the chair's desk. Senator Chesang. I direct the Fire and Rescue Services Professional Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023, be now read a third time. You may proceed to vote. Honorable Senators, can you please proceed to vote? Senator Mofaya, have you voted? Okay. Senator Kamau, Senator Eddie Okech, Senator Haji, Senator Onyonka, Senator Faki, please approach the desk for assistance to vote. Senator Lomenen, please approach the clerk's table. Senator Lomenen, please approach the clerk's table for voting. Senator Kajwang, please approach the table. Honorable Senators, we are moving to the next division, the public transports Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023. I now direct that bill to be read a third time. Senators, you may proceed. The system is being rebooted. It will be up and running in a minute. You're now ready to vote. Senators, you may now proceed to vote. Senator Mofaya, Senator Wakoli, please approach the desk. Senator Wakoli, please approach. We are proceeding to the next division. The Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023, be now read a third time. You may proceed to vote. Senator Onyonka, Senator Kamau, Senator Madago, please approach the desk for assistance in voting. Senator Onyonka, the Senator for Kisii County, can you proceed to approach the desk for assistance? Senator Madago, Uasin Gishu County. We are proceeding to the next division. I direct that the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024, be now read a third time. Senators, you may proceed to vote. Senator Onyonka, Senator Otsotsi, please proceed to vote. Go back to your desks. Go back to your... Just go back to your seat. Senator Otsotsi, proceed to vote. Senator Wakoli, Majority Leader, please proceed to approach the desk. Honorable Senators, we are proceeding to the next division, and I direct that the political parties amendment number 2 bill, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, be now read a third time. Please proceed to vote. I put the question that the political parties amendment number 2 bill, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, be now read a third time. Please proceed to vote. Senator Faki, please approach the clerk's desk. We are moving to the next division on the elections amendment number 2 bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024, and I put the question that the elections amendment number 2 bill, Senate Bills number 29 of 2024, be now read a third time. Please proceed to vote. Honorable Senators, as we wait for the completion of the last division that has been taken, I want to inform you that we will retake the division on order number 8 because of the error that had occurred. And this retaking of this vote will be pursuant to Standing Order 89. So we have one more division. We will retake in a few minutes. Senator Dulo and Senator Onyonka, please come approach the clerk's desk for assistance to vote for the last division that we have taken. Senator Dulo, Senator Onyonka. Honorable Senators, we are now taking the final division. That's on order number 8. It's a vote that is being retaken pursuant to Standing Order 89. And I now put the question that the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023, be now read a third time. You may proceed to vote. Senator Madego, have you voted? Have you voted? Senator Wakoli, where are you? Please proceed to approach the clerk's desk for voting. Senator Wakoli, you are out of order now. You can't talk on your phone when it's voting time. Honorable Senators, please resume your seat so we can take the results. Senator Ledama. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the divisions that we have just taken for the bills that are listed under Order 8 to Order 14, and I will read them in that sequence. That the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44, apologize for that, the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023. The results are as follows. The ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of Parliament to give further effect to the procedures relating to matters of bicameral nature between the Houses of Parliament as contemplated in Chapter 8 of the Constitution of Kenya and for connected purposes.
These are the results of the Fire and Rescue Services Professional Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. Ayes 27, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of Parliament to provide for the establishment, administration, powers, functions of the Fire and Rescue Services Professional Board, to provide for the examination, training, registration, and licensing of fire and rescue services professionals, and for connected purposes.
These are the results of the Public Transport Motorcycle Regulation Bill, Senate Bills number 38 of 2023. Ayes 27, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of Parliament to provide for the regulation of border industry and for connected purposes.
These are the results of the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023. Ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of Parliament to amend the Public Finance Management Act and for connected purposes.
These are the results of the Intergovernmental Relations Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2024. Ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Intergovernmental Relations Act and for connected purposes.
These are the results of the political parties amendment number 2, bill, Senate bills number 26 of 2024. The ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Political Parties Act, Cap 7D, and for connected purposes.
These are the results of the elections amendment number 2 bill, Senate bills number 29 of 2024. Ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Elections Act and for connected purposes.
Please call out the next order. Sergeant at arms, you may unlock the doors and draw the bars. We proceed to call the majority leader to move the motion on adjournment. Honorable Senators, you may as well wait for majority leader to move the formal motion for adjournment of the House. We have reorganized the order paper to call out order number 32. Honorable Senators, it will be in good order if you can resume your seats and we formally adjourn the House. Majority Leader, better take the stand and move to order number 32.
Order number 32.
And do the necessary.
Order number 32, motion, adjournment of the Senate.
Honorable Madam Speaker, I rise to move the following motion, which is the adjournment of the Senate, that pursuant to Standing Order number 31-3, the Senate do adjourn until Tuesday, the 11th of February, 2025. Gives me great pleasure, Madam Speaker, to do this. I really want to appreciate all the honorable senators that have worked extremely hard this session, Madam Speaker, to make sure that we've had a fantastic session of the Senate. We have debated, Madam Speaker, handled matters of grave national importance with such decorum and admiration that made many citizens appreciate the wisdom that brings together this House. Madam Speaker, we have considered so many bills that are people-centric, institution-sensitive, Madam Speaker, like the bill to give autonomy to county assemblies, which is now before the National Assembly. We've handled the tea amendment bill, coffee, sugar bill, Mr. Speaker, for our farmers. Madam Speaker, there is just so much that we've done that today, as I retire to bed, I retire a very proud majority leader, Madam Speaker, appreciating all the 67 of us for the diligence and industry that we have showcased the last few months in working hard and earning deservedly, Madam Speaker, the right to truly be called honorable by ensuring that we stand up for devolution. I'm extremely proud, Madam Speaker, that despite the very tight fiscal space that we find ourselves in, this House first fought for 400 billion Kenya shillings to be sent to our county governments. But unfortunately, given that as per the dictates of Article 219, Madam Speaker, it's not only in our space alone as a Senate to determine this, we have to do it jointly with the National Assembly. And therefore, we pushed and pulled until eventually we settled at 387, 12.7 billion less than what we had anticipated. But of course, we live in this country, Madam Speaker, and we know how difficult a season we find ourselves in the fiscal space of this republic. Therefore, Madam Speaker, I am still proud that we have pushed that amount of money. Now duty goes to the governors, Madam Speaker, who have to show 387.5 worth of development, Madam Speaker, in all our 47 county governments, Madam Speaker. As we speak today, yesterday I had a conversation with the Cabinet Secretary for Finance, and he informs me that, number one, the National Treasury has disbursed all the shareable revenue that is due to county governments, to all the 47 county governments up to October. There are some that have even received November. I don't think, Madam Speaker, in our history, we have worked that close, actually, to being on a month-by-month disbursement. And this is being done despite all the challenges that this country is going through, to show the commitment and the dedication of this administration, Madam Speaker, in ensuring that devolution succeeds. I am also informed that there is 60 billion Kenya shillings, Madam Speaker, that is at the CBK, the CRF account of all our 47 governors, different amounts, 5 million for this, I don't know what billion for this other county, Madam Speaker, money that would otherwise have been used. So I want to urge governors that before you break for Christmas, please make sure that you use up the 60 billion that is before the CBK, belonging to various county governments at various stages, Madam Speaker. I have also seen a report this afternoon that the Control of Budget is alleging that there are about 10 counties that have spent zero on development expenditure in the last few months. I will await to read that report to probably understand it and put it to context. I have seen a rejoinder from the Council of Governors. Madam Speaker, you know we live in the age of fake news. Therefore, I wouldn't wish to react quickly. But I want to challenge the Control of Budget that this House has raised very grave concerns with the operations of that particular office, Madam Speaker. And it is my sincere hope that before we return from recess, that the Speaker will actually convince us into a meeting and a mediation between the Council of Governors, the Senate, and the Control of Budget with regards to the success of devolution, Madam Speaker. That meeting is long overdue because we have very serious issues, Madam Speaker, that we need to be addressed. And we hope that that can be presented in a proper meeting where as adults we can face each other. If there are legislative gaps that needs to be filled up, because when I said this earlier, Madam Dr. Margaret Nyakango actually reached out to me and she shared her thoughts on it and said it's not just alone, her office alone, that you need to bring in CBK and so many other institutions that need to resolve that particular issue, particularly on the decentralization of services so that we don't have 47 county CECs trooping to Nairobi with papers waiting for approval and the lead time. Therefore, Madam Speaker, I want to challenge Senator Roba and the members of Budget and Finance Committee that they need to lead us in that particular discussion. Therefore, Madam Speaker, there are many things that I could say. Lastly is just to celebrate the industry that I have seen in this House the last 2 days where we have legislated. Apart from debate, many people don't know that there is actually lawmaking that goes on, where you debate, you remove certain clauses, you agree to certain amendments. That has been happening in this House. And therefore, Madam Speaker, I want to thank you, to thank all the senators that have participated in the last 2 days in ensuring that this comes to pass. With all those remarks, Madam Speaker, I want to wish senators, members of staff, and the people that work around the clock to ensure that this institution succeed, a Merry Christmas and a very Happy New Year. Just in case we do not meet, but you never know, Madam Speaker, I have moved adjournment motions before and gone on to celebrate my holiday together with family and friends, only to be recalled when duty calls. So be on standby. Senator Githuku, Senator Faki, be on standby. You never know. I wish also the senators and members of parliament who are participating in the East African Games well as they troop to Mombasa tomorrow, bring as much glory to the country as possible, interact, widen and deepen integration, as we say, with regards to East African Legislative Assembly Games, and so many things that we need to do. With those many remarks, Madam Speaker, I beg to move and request the Senator for Migori, Senator Eddie Okech Gisheru, to second this motion.
Madam Speaker, it is an honor indeed to second this motion, which indeed I second. And I second because, Madam Speaker, this has been a very tough year in so many ways. Madam Speaker, at the middle of the year, we could not be able to reflect whether the past part of the year and where we could be ending towards the end of this year could go the way it has gone. And let me just join in the voice of the Majority Leader to just congratulate all the members of the Senate for standing up to a number of things in this country, Madam Speaker. First of all, when the country was faced with a lot of challenges and could not figure out some stability, the Senate stepped up and gave the country some hope. And Madam Speaker, I get a lot of feedback from different institutions, both of government, corporate, and civil society, that the Senate stands as a very serious house of hope, and not just hope, but also a place where they see as a place of getting recourse when the country is facing a lot of challenges. Secondly, Madam Speaker, let me also take this chance to thank the leadership of the House, actually, starting from the Speaker and also the Speaker's panel, Madam Speaker. This also goes to the, the committee that helps us, figure out our businesses every day. Madam Speaker, we have really tried to prioritize a number of issues that we have canvassed through that have made a lot of impact in terms of the lives of our people, Madam Speaker, and exemplified indeed by what happened between yesterday and today, where we have managed, to the surprise of many, to mobilize all senators to pass CARA. We passed DORA at the right time. The disbursement scale was also passed at the right time. And all the bills that have been passed here, Madam Speaker, this could not have been possible without the leadership of the House, starting from the Speaker, going to the Majority Leader, the Deputy Majority Leader, the Deputy Minority Leader, the Deputy Whip, and the Whip. And on my side, Madam Speaker, my leadership has been very, very amazing in terms of just making sure that we can make sense of what our duty under Article 96 has been. And I want to appreciate specifically Senator Stuart Mazayo, my whip, Senator Ledama Olekina, my Deputy Minority Leader, Senator Wambua, as well as Senator Sifuna, for the leadership that they have given us to make sure that we can make sense of everything. I don't want to say much, Madam Speaker, because I know that one or two senators might want to say one or two, three things. But I think, Madam Speaker, there is one thing that the minority whip brought to this House, that even as we go to recess, on recess, I wanted us to not lose sight of it. And I wanted to beg the Majority Leader to provide leadership on this issue of pending bills. Because the issue of pending bills, Madam Speaker, despite the fact that we have passed some very essential bills in this House, Madam Speaker, the issue of pending bills is tantamount to what the Majority Leader has talked about, absorption rates of development money in counties, Madam Speaker. I actually checked the report, Senator Cheriot, and in my own county, in the last quarter, what the County Assembly had passed as a target for development was 36%. And in the report that has just come out from COB, we have 22% that was used on development. And that is even lower than the required 30%. And I think this is happening because of accumulation of serious pending bills that, for instance, in Migori County, we have got 1.5 billion pending bills, and 1 billion was accrued in the last financial year. And therefore, Madam Speaker, the interpretation of Article 228, subsection 5, is something that this House must stand and, as a Senate, go to the Supreme Court to get a judicial review to make sure that we can be able to have the controller of budget being able to indeed control the budgets of our counties. Because without that interpretation, we are going to continue having serious, skyrocketing, pending bills that we might never be able to deal with. Because even if you want to seek a recourse on 225, where the cabinet secretary can be able to stop some funds going to counties, you can't do it without the control of budget actually taking control of overseeing and the implementation of budgets in our counties. This is the one single thing that I wanted to urge senators to not lose sight of, because the minority whip did raise it, but we haven't taken it seriously. But if you don't address it, pending bills is going to be a going concern that is going to make the viability of our counties completely not possible. And that is the only thing I have to say, Madam Speaker. And I also want to wish well all my fellow senators a Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year, but most importantly, enjoy your time in Mombasa. Make sure that you get fitter. And Senator Cherargei, make sure that you help us in whatever sport that you're taking. I think maybe, I don't know whether you're playing a sport called Ajua. Whatever sport that you're taking, make sure that the country wins. With those few remarks, Madam Speaker, I second. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Eddy. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that pursuant to Standing Order 31.3, the Senate do adjourn until Tuesday, 11th February 2025. Honorable Senators, I have requests from senators who would wish to contribute to this motion, but I would propose that we agree because we have very few minutes. There are 4 senators. Can we do that in the few minutes? So you can take 1 minute each. So Senator Mofaya 1 minute, Senator Cherargei. So Senator Cherargei 1 minute, and Winnie Haji Faki 1 minute, and we call it a day. Okay, you'll get the 1 minute. If we have consensus on that.
Madam Speaker, I want to join you and colleagues to wish all our colleagues all the best in this season. Number 2, Mr. Speaker, I think this session, Madam Speaker, this session has been challenging, especially with the GNC demonstrations. We have several impeachments. I'm happy this House has withstood against the challenges. Madam Speaker, as we go to recess, I think there are many things that we reflect, and Kenyans should know that even if we are on recess on plenary, other functionality of the houses, including visitations by various senators in their counties and committees, should ongoing, Madam Speaker. So, by all and all, I want to wish our teams that are going to Yala, Mombasa, all the best. Madam Speaker, as we come back, we should think about possibility of ensuring that we pass and reconstitute IEBC, because there are many Kenyans who, as we go for recess, that do not have representation in Parliament. So we need to think about reconstitution of the IEBC moving into the future, and any other legislative intervention, and call upon that 380.
Thank you. Your time is up. Senator Mwinyi Haji Faki.
Asante Spika kwa kunipa fursa hii pia kujiunga na kuunga mkono hoja ya kiongozi wa wengi kuahirishwa kwa bunge hili kwa msimu wa Krismasi na mwaka mpya. Mheshimiwa Spika, ni kweli kwamba tumeweza kufanya kazi nyingi katika mwaka huu, na vile vile pia mwaka ulikuwa kuna mambo mengi, ikiwamo mzozo ule wa Gen Z ambao waliingia mpaka katika bunge letu. Mheshimiwa Spika, la msingi ni kwamba ijapokuwa Seneti inafanya kazi yake, kuna mambo fulani ambayo yanafanyika ambayo yanazidi kuregesha nyuma ugatuzi. Kwa mfano, utendakazi wa serikali zetu za kaunti, Mheshimiwa Spika. Malumbukizi ya madeni. Kila mwaka pending bills za malumbukizi ya madeni yanakuwa. Na kila yakikuwa, Mheshimiwa Spika, itakuwa ni hasara kwa kaunti zetu. Kwa sababu ikiwa kwa mwaka kaunti imeshindwa kulipa madeni na imeongeza madeni mengine, na maana kwamba mwaka utakaofuata na mwaka utakaofuata itakuwa madeni yanaendelea kuongezeka. Mheshimiwa Spika, nichukue fursa hii pia kuwakaribisha nyote na wabunge wa East Africa yote katika kaunti ya Mombasa kwa michezo ya
Give him half a minute.
Atakuwa labda ametumia na akamaliza. Mimi niko Mombasa. Mimi niko Mombasa na tutahakikisha kwamba nimekukatia treni urudi nyumbani. Asanteni.
Senator Cherarike, 1 minute, no, sorry, Senator Ledama and Senator Mudigi, 1 minute. We close with Senator Mudigi.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much. Let me reiterate what my dear colleague, Senator of Migori, Eddie, a Yale graduate, has said. If we don't deal with this issue of pending bills, we're just going to be wasting our time. We're going to be digging a bigger hole and a bigger hole. The Controller of Budget has made her statement that there are certain counties that have been rated high in terms of the development absorption. But if you go to those counties, and we sit in Public Accounts Committee and PIC Committee, you will realize that the amount of pending bills is serious, and it is something which will bring this country into a halt. People have killed themselves. Let us make it a priority in the next coming session that we follow the implementation. And this is why, Madam Speaker, I keep insisting that we need an implementation committee to be able to follow through. You know, very soon you'll find contractors going in, you know, and attaching properties owned by the government if these pending bills are not paid. So really, it is imperative that we all really work together to make sure that we maintain a fiduciary responsibility. Finally, Madam Speaker, on the issue of extending, widening, and deepening our relations, I pray that when we're in Mombasa, we can actually make it a reality to widen. I know my good friend.
Time up. Thank you, Senator Mudigi. Only 1 minute.
Sandy B. Speaker, naunga mkono mjadala ilikuwa inaendelea ya kuwa tunataka kwenda mfumo wa Christmas. Yangu ni kuomba wakati wa Christmas sisi wote maseneta 67 tuwe pamoja tukiombea nchi yetu ya Kenya, na pia tukiombea kaunti zetu. Ya mwisho ni kuunga mkono yaliyosemwa na majority leader. Mwaka ujao ningeomba governors, mkutano wa governors na masenators na treasury tukae pamoja, tusemesane, tuone vile tutapandisha economy ya counties. Ya mwisho ni kusema ile pesa magavana wamepatiwa waweze kusitumia na njia inafaa. Ya mwisho ni mambo ambaye MPs inaleta shinda wakati tunataka kusaidia kaunti zetu. Kwa hiyo mwaka ujao sisi maseneta hatutakubali vile mwaka huu tumekubali, tumesikia huruma, lakini mwaka ujao kwa sababu tunajua economy itakuwa imekuwa mzuri, tunataka kaunti zetu ipatiwe pesa kulingana vile sisi tutakuwa tumepitisha. Asante Bi Speaker.
Honorable Senators, I think I'll give the majority leader a minute to reply to this motion. Apologies. Let's have that. But we have extended the minutes for the sitting today under Standing Order 34-2A to allow the majority leader to reply.
Madam Speaker, I want to appreciate the 4 senators that have spoken to this. There's something that maybe I forgot or probably I didn't bring out so clearly in my appreciation to the senators working hard. It's the industry of our secretariat as well, led by our clerk and together with all the members of staff that work with us to make this Senate what it is. We send our deepest appreciation for all that they do to make us who we are. We appreciate them, and we shall recognize them as it is supposed to be, but not the way Senator Faki wants to do for us in Mombasa when we get stuck. With those many remarks, Madam Speaker, I beg to reply.
Thank you very much. Honorable Majority Leader, you have also done a very good job throughout that session, and we appreciate your effort together with the Minority Leader. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Senators, it is now 6:34, and having concluded the business for which I extended the hours of sitting, pursuant to Standing Order 34-2A, the Senate stands adjourned until Tuesday, 11 February 2025 at 2:30 p.m. Thank you.